All right, Dub Clubbers, what's going on? Got an exciting flight. I hope it's going to be exciting. Yes, you read it correctly. You might have seen the thumbnail. We're hopping in that fly-by-wire A380. The aircraft everybody who knows anything about flight sim has been looking forward to for like 4 years. I will say it's still an alpha, but it is flyable, very flyable. It looks amazing, but you might still notice some bugs. I spent some time with it yesterday and late last night, after we got back from trick-or-treating to attempt to figure out how to get it set up and how to get it in the air. I haven't done a landing with it yet, so just a little disclaimer. But in today's stream, I am gonna go over the basics of getting it set up, so that if you struggle like I was struggling, hopefully it'll help you figure it out. So please be sure to hang out with me and check that out. If you like it, if you're watching this video after the stream, if you're watching on YouTube, thank you for that. Guys, if you like what you see, go ahead and jump in the chat, say hello, like, subscribe, comment, share, all that good stuff. All it does is help the channel grow, and I appreciate it. Of course, you don't have to do that. It's completely up to you. It's a free world, and we have free will. So I'm connected to Beyond ATC today, and I've heard that that can be a little bit buggy with the A380. We're going to find out. They have done some patches for it. So we're just going to go ahead and jump right into it here. I'm excited. I hope you are. Hang out with me and enjoy it. We are flying from Sydney to Auckland. Flying out of Sydney, and I've got the sceneries for both. It's gonna be, I think it's gonna be a fun flight. I think we're gonna might learn a lot from it, but I think it's gonna be fun. So let's just jump right into it. I appreciate you being here. Let's go. Check that thing out. It is just massive. Just a massive here. We'll get the let's just fly around it. Let me get my Xbox controller plugged in here so that we can just fly around this thing and just look at it. Let me get this up out of the way. Look at this thing. And this livery, Qantas livery, is just absolutely amazing. But just a massive plane. Just a massive plane. Let's see if we can check out the, well, we'll check out, I'll tell you what, we'll check out the interior while we're cruising. But it just looks absolutely amazing. So big. So big. All right, let's teleport into our flight deck here. And this thing is a true cold and dark. It's going to take it a little time to get warmed up for us. So let's go ahead and just jump right into it. Let's teleport right in there. Bam, just like that. Scotty, beam me up. So, I mean, where do we start? This thing is just absolutely massive. Let's start with the fly pad, our EFB. And let's go ahead and import our flight from SimBrief. That should be the first thing that we do. The very first thing that we do. Just like that, pops up. Sydney to Auckland. It's got our zero fuel weight in here. It's got all that stuff. So we're good to go there. Flight pad here is pretty cool. I've already got the jetway connected, but we'll come right here to services and we'll get our ground power unit. We'll open up our cargo doors. So there we go. Now we'll come up to our overhead panel and we're going to get all this ready to go here. All right, so we're going to get our batteries turned on, all 4 of them. Okay. And when we have external power, and I don't know how realistic it is, but we're just going to use all 4 of our external power units. crew supply oxygen can come on. We'll get our IRSs aligning in the nav position. We'll get our wing lights turned on. Seatbelt signs, no mobile signs on auto. Emergency exit lights armed. We don't need the beacon lights. We've got our nav lights turned on. Strobe lights can go to auto. We can't turn on our logo light. It's not ready yet. Test our annunciator panel. That looks great. We don't need our fuel pumps quite yet. All this over here is looking good, and we'll, all right, all white lights are going off. And just, this thing is just massive. Just look at it. I mean, it's just the cockpit looks amazing. I mean, it just looks great. We'll get our flight director turned on here. And we need to get our heading. So let's get our airport info pulled up here for... Well, before we do that, we need to listen to our ATIS. So let's pull up our frequencies and listen to our ATIS in Sydney.
5 at 19er, ceiling 1900 broken, 2800 overcast, temperature 17, dew point 13, QNH 1022, landing and departing runways 16 left, 16 right. Transition level 110. Advise on initial contact you have information alpha.
All right, 16 left and 16 right.
Information Alpha 1409 Zulu, wind 135 at 19er, ceiling 1900 broken, 2800 overcast, temperature 17, dew point 13.
All right, let's just, there has been a bug where the radios don't tune correctly, but it seems like they've got that worked out in Beyond ATC. So 16 left, 16 right. Let's just take a look at our airport chart here. See where we are. So we're right here at 16 right. So that's what we're gonna plan for. And the heading for 16 right is 155. So we'll go ahead and get that put in initially. There we go. 155. Perfect. And let's request our IFR clearance. Sydney delivery. Hello. Qantas 149 Super with information Alpha requesting IFR clearance to Auckland.
Qantas 149, Super, Sydney delivery. Information Alpha correct. Expect runway 16 right. Brook 1 departure. Initial climb to 6,000 feet. Squawk 6124.
Brook 1 departure, squawk 6124. Qantas 149 Super.
Qantas 149 Super, read back correct. Contact ground 126.5 when ready for push or start.
Ground 126.5 when ready for pushback or engine start. Qantas 149 Super.
All right. Perfect. We'll turn the auto respond off here. And what we're going to go ahead and do is get our GSX menu pulled up. And we are going to request, actually, to make it more realistic. Let's come into our fuel. And I'm just going to drop this down some. Right, instant. Oh, it won't let me do it because the fuel truck's not here and it's hooked up to GSX. So let's just go ahead and request refueling. get the fuel truck on the way. I'm not going to mess with the catering vehicles tonight. Or today. Sorry, I say tonight because it's night in the sim. It's daytime for me. And while we're doing that, while we're waiting on the fuel truck, we're going to get our squawk code put in. And guys, there's a couple of different places you can do that on this aircraft. You can put it in here if you go to your, excuse me. Let me just make sure I'm looking at the right, the survey page here. On this drop down, you can put your squawk code in. And this is the easiest place to do it because this is where you can control everything. But if you wanted to put it in a different location, oh shoot, I updated my cameras. If you wanted to put it in a different location, you can come down here to squawk and type it in right here. You can also use your ident right here. But just for the sake of it, I'll type it in right here because we're here. Our squawk is 6124. And it changes automatically. And see, it tells you it's in standby mode. And the only way that I've known to be able to change it is to come in here into the survey, which is you click this drop down. You'll start on FMS1, but you go to survey, put your transponder in auto, and we're in standby mode. We don't have to change anything. And then this is where you can change all that stuff. And it took me a while to find that as well. So now we're going to come back to our FMS1 and we'll go to our init page and it pulls this up. If you have SimBrief, all you have to do is click company flight plan request. It says received company flight plan. You click on that, click insert, just like that. Bam. Our IRSs are aligning. And so now we'll go straight to our departure, which is going to be 16 right. So select 16 right. Our SID is the Grook 1 and the transition. I need to look at my flight plan here. He gave me the Grook 1 and I don't even have that. So let's change our flight plan so that I can look. Let's actually change our 16 right. And we're going to be on the well, this isn't even a departure that we can use from here. So yeah, it is the Grook 1. And we'll do the KDOM transition. There we go. Okay. That's fine. Grook 1 and then transition will be KDOM. That should be fine. That might be a little out of the way, but we'll figure it out. And then we'll hit temporary flight plan. It puts all that in there and temporary insert. And now our departure is loaded into just like that. Our departure and our route is already loaded. So a bunch of the hard work's done for us. If we were going to put in an arrival, we would just click NZAA down here and put our arrival and approach in, but we'll do that en route. You can see we've got our doors open here, and this thing like really just, it's amazing what's happening in here. So we'll go back to our init page, and we need to start loading fuel. GSX is fussing at me, so now we can come over here. I'm gonna do an instant defuel, just so that we can load some fuel. Well, it doesn't look like it's working. I can't take any fuel off. It won't let me. Interesting. So we'll go to real time. Why won't it let me load fuel? This didn't do this last night. Let's just see if things match here. 438. 438. Yeah, they do. Fuel. There it goes. So let's stop. Let's do instant. Let's take some fuel out. Just like that. And now we're going to download our and go to real. And now we are refueling with GSX. All right, now another thing that we can do is come in here and go to our fuel and load planning. This is a sheet that we have to actually fill out. And these numbers right here are in imperial tons. So you have to be able to convert what you get on your flight plan, which if we look, come over here, pull up the flight plan. So if we zoom in on our flight plan, our estimated zero fuel weight for this trip is going to be, and this is in kilograms, I'm pretty sure it is in kilograms. I've got it over here on SimBrief in kilograms. So that's 345,599. Yeah, so it is in kilograms. So what I've learned to do here is just pull up go into Google and type in whatever unit of measurement you use for your flight planning, whether it be pounds or kilograms. Use your unit of measurement. So for my case, I'm in kilograms right now. So I'm going to type in kg to imperial tons. You have to put it in imperial tons. You have to convert these numbers over. So for our zero fuel weight, and then you round it to the nearest decimal. So zero fuel weight of 345,559. That's going to be 340.1 imperial tons. So we'll come back over here, and in the, oh, did my sim just freeze? No, it's because I'm clicked in that box. So in the zero fuel weight, we're going to put 340.1 and hit enter. You can type it on your keyboard. It works just fine. So now I'm just going to pull up my flight plan on another monitor here and look at it so I don't have to flip back and forth on the camera on the sim. Our block fuel is 64,050 kg. So we're going to convert that. So it's 63.038. We'll just call it 63.1 tons for our block fuel. So 63.1. And our zero fuel weight center of gravity, you can find that on your fly pad, on your EFB. I just put those footrests down. So if you go back to your services and your payload, it'll tell you your planned zero fuel weight center of gravity, and mine is 35.29%. So I'm just going to type that number right here, 35.29. So we're going to actually change it to 35.3 instead of 35.2. So 35.3. Our taxi, simple, always going to be 1 most of the time. And then these numbers most of the time check out pretty well. Of course, you put your cost index and all that stuff in here as well. But like if I wanted to look at, just check these numbers, my alternates is 26,383. So I'll just convert that real quick. 25.96. Oh, it's not right. Let me look at that just to make sure. Yeah, 26,383. 25.96. And then our final fuel. Finers 4848 is 4.77. So we'll just put 4.8. There we go. So that looks good. So now, and you have to do this active fuel and load sheet. You have to, this is something that you have to do, or else the plane's going to throw errors at you. But once you get all this, once you figure out how to do it, and just know that you have to take whatever unit of measurement that you use in your flight plan, whether it be kilograms or pounds, you have to convert that unit of measurement to imperial tons. And the quickest way to do that is just pull it up on Google, type the numbers in, it gives them to you. Unless you want to pull up a calculator on your phone. If you're, yeah, but I'd say the easiest way to do it is just throw it in Google. It gives it to you real quick. So we're loading fuel. Let's see, our block fuel for today is 64. So we're getting close. So while that's happening, we're going to go ahead and get our passengers on board, because that takes a little bit of time. And then once we get loaded up, we'll do our takeoff performance, and we have to use the, there's not a takeoff performance calculator implemented on the EFP yet. There will be, but there's not one yet. But I will say the one that you can use on SimBrief works really well. In fact, that's the one that Fly-by-Wire recommends that you use. So that's what we're going to use. I used it last night when I was learning the plane and learning how to get it set up and ready for departure, and it seemed to work pretty well. So that's what we're going to use. But we're going to let our passengers get boarded here. $438 passengers. So we're flying 155 on our initial heading. That's our runway heading. Well, we can also just pop it in for it to follow the flight plan. We'll get our speed set shortly, and it's set to maintain 6,000. So that's what we're going to dial in our altimeter here. Going to make sure that our QNH is set, and it is. And there are checklists on the EFB that you can use. Let's see here where they are. Right here, checklist, cockpit preparation. Before start checklist, parking brake is set. Takeoff speeds are not done, and the beacon. So you can use these as you wish, or you can download a fly-by-wire. Actually provides a pretty good checklist that you can use. They have excellent documentation, and as this plane progresses with updates. What a raid. Let's go. Thank you so much for that raid on Twitch. Welcome in. Hello, hello. But Fly-by-Wire provides excellent documentation on all of this. I was reading it while I was going last night, figuring out how to get everything set up. Y'all, welcome in, welcome in.
All aircraft be advised, information Bravo, now current QNH 1022.
Let's just take a look outside here. Looks like our fuel truck's gone. Hey, thank you so much for following. Okay, while we're getting our passengers loaded here, we're going to get our APU started up. And we're just going to make sure that our fuel looks right. Fuel on board. 64.1 kilograms. Yep, that's correct. You can see our APU starting up down here. The APU is available. So we'll get our APU bleed turned on here. And we'll get our, we'll let the APU stay on for just to get one good and warmed up before we switch off the ground power on the APU power. Hello, hello, welcome in. It's Masters1 on Twitch, hello. Passengers are boarded, so we can close our doors. So far I'm liking it. This will be my first full flight with it. So I'd spent some time yesterday and last night learning how to get it ready for departure and stuff. So I have not done a landing with it yet, so that's going to be interesting. We're going to see what happens there. Oh, a little bit of rain. How about that? That makes things fun. Let's come right here to our, close our cargo door, close our entry door. And we can disconnect ground power now. All right, APU bleeds on. Let's get our beacon light turned on. We'll turn on all of our little fuel pumps here. Hey, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Hey, how are you doing? We'll get our jetway pulled away, and we need to do our performance calculations here. So we're going to come right down here to return, and we're going to go to takeoff performance, what you see, and we're going to use the performance calculator on SimReef. You love it? This will be my first full flight in it. We're taking off from 16 right. Populate the weather. And it says it's ready to calculate. The big boy 380. Yeah, it is a big one for sure. She is big. All right, so our performance for this one here, we're gonna do a flex takeoff with a temperature of 66. V1 is going to be King of the Skies. Yeah, that's probably true. 142. Rotation speed is going to be 150. And V2 is going to be 155. And then this right here, the trim horizontal stabilizer, is this number right here, this 40%. So we're going to put 40% in there. And now our performance is done, just like that. we're ready to go. I think if we were doing a intersection departure, we would put it right here, but I'm not 100% certain about that. And now everything's good to go. I'm using Beyond ATC for this flight. So we're going to get our pushback tug connected. We need to push back to our left, nose to the left. We'll get constraints turned on, weather, traffic. Maybe terrain is better than weather because we can't see weather.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Sydney ground, hello. Qantas 149 Super. Requesting push and start.
Qantas 149 Super Sydney ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face north.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Base north, Qantas 149 Super.
Locking gear. Release parking brakes, please.
All right, we'll release the parking brake.
Push. All engines clear.
All right, we're going to turn this to start. That pulls up our engine start page. Give it a few seconds, and then we can start these in any order that we want. I'm going to start 1 and 2. So 1, 2. Pack's automatically cut off. You can see what's happening here. Unless I'm going to turn down Spotify for you. And give y'all some volume for the engine start. All right. Let's get these other two started up. 3 and 4. I can try.
Parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
And I'd say we have a good engine start.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Alright, we'll get some Spotify volume going back in here for y'all. Just a little bit of music. I'll turn it down again when we do our takeoff roll.
Unlocking gear.
Put our ignition back into normal mode.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
We can get our
Clear. Right is clear.
APU turned off. Get our strobe lights on. And all of our other lights good to go here. What if the wiper works? Let's just see. Not really. Worth a shot. Alright, let's hit our takeoff config. Flaps disagree, and we need to set our trim. It's set for 42.7. We need to set it for 40. So as you can see, I'm just dialing out our trim here. And I've got a control on my flight control set up for it. It's slow. .40 is set, so that's good. Get our flaps, which were 1, so get our flaps set. Arm our ground spoilers. And get rejected takeoff turned on. And now we'll run a takeoff config one more time. We'll get our transponder in TA for now. Let's test our flight controls. Captain Will, what's up, brother? How are you doing? So we'll click the flight control and we'll give that a test. Pull up, pull down, checks. Pull right, pull left, checks. Pull right rudder, pull left rudder. Flight controls, check. So far, so good, man. So far, so good. All right, our flight controls are checked. We are ready for taxi. Sydney ground, Qantas 149 Super requesting taxi to the runway.
Qantas 149 Super, runway 16 right, taxi via into Alpha.
Runway 16 right via Int Alpha, Qantas 149 Super.
Negative, taxi via Int Alpha.
Okay, that's what I said. We're just gonna get them to respond.
Runway 16 right taxi via Int Alpha Qantas 149 Super.
That's exactly what I said. Oh, you're hanging out on American Truck Sim? All right, let's release our parking brake. We're gonna start to roll forward. We're gonna test our brake here. Perfect. And we'll start steering. To get to Int Alpha. The throttles are very touchy on this aircraft. Very touchy. And the nose wheel steering is pretty slow. All right, let's do a takeoff config test one more time here. For whatever reason, it's saying test it, but I'm not sure why it's not accepting it.
Qantas 149 Super, contact Sydney Tower 133.905.
Over to Sydney Tower 133.905. Thanks. See ya. All right, I got to figure out. Oh, it's right here. This is actually where we're turning onto the runway. So let's contact them. Sydney Tower, hello. Qantas 149 Super, ready for departure.
Qantas 149 Super, Sydney Tower, wind 145 at 18, runway 16 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 16 right, clear for takeoff, Qantas 149 Super. What just happened? I overstressed the aircraft and caused critical damage just by steering it onto the runway? I know, man. Let's turn that off right now, I guess. Oh, let's find that setting. Assistance options. Or would it be in flight model? No. I mean, there's a way to do it, but I thought it was in the general options. Let's look in assistance. Here we go. Failure and damage. Aircraft stress damage. Disabled. Crash damage. Disabled. Engine stress damage. Disabled. Okay. All right, well, now that we're right back at it, you get to watch me set it up one more time because that's always fun. Let's reconnect.
Beyond ATC connected.
That really sucks. Like, that really sucks. It's okay though. All right, I'm gonna try to do this just as quick as I can. It's gonna take a little bit of time, but I'm gonna try to do it as quick as I can. That's terrible. They must be horrible. I wasn't fully expecting that to happen. I mean, y'all saw it. I was just taxiing onto the runway. I was about to take off and get this thing in the air, and something said I crashed the plane. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh well, what do you do? What do you do? What did I just click? Oh. Fuel truck's on the way. I wish I could do instant boarding. I think I might. I don't know. No, I can't. But I can do instant fuel, which will be nice. We'll go ahead and request boarding. Cargo doors are already open. We're going to insert our flight plan. We're gonna go to our departure. Let's listen to this one more time.
Level 110. Advised on initial contact. You have information, Bravo. Kingsford Smith Airport information, Bravo. 1505 Zulu. Wind 145 at 18, light rain. Ceiling 2,200 broken, 2600 overcast. Temperature 17, dew point 13. QNH 1022. Landing and departing runways 16 left, 16 right. Transition level 110. Advised on initial contact. You have information, Bravo.
16 left and 16 right. So it's the same thing.
Kingsford Smith Airport information, Bravo. 1505 Zulu.
All right, let's try this again. Sydney delivery, hello, Qantas 149 Super with information, Bravo, requesting IFR clearance to Auckland.
Qantas 149 Super Sydney delivery. Information Bravo correct. Expect runway 16 right, Brook 1 departure, initial climb to 6,000 feet. Squawk 2701.
16 right, Brook 1 departure, initial climb to 6,000 feet. Squawk 2701, Qantas 149 Super.
Qantas 149 Super. Read back correct. Contact ground 126.5 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Contact ground 126.5 when ready for pushback and engine start. Qantas 149 Super. All right, let's get our fuel instantly boarded here. Gosh, that sucks, man. We're gonna do instant. Sound load and bam. So our fuel is on. Thank you for the subscription. Rock City Strong, hello, hello. We somehow, I'm setting it up again. We somehow crashed the plane on our taxi to the runway. We were pulling onto the runway and Microsoft Flight Simulator said that we crashed. So oh, Captain Will sent you. Thank you, Captain Will. So we're just trying to get everything set back up here. 16 right. Brook 1. Transition KDOM. Perfect. Let's get our fuel planning ready to go. All right, our zero fuel weight's 3, 4, 5, 559. $340.1 for our zero fuel weights. Our block fuel is 64,050, so I got to convert that. That's 63.1 for block fuel. Zero fuel weight center of gravity. I have to find that number on the EFB. In the payload screen, the planned is 35.29. So 35.29. So 35.3. Perfect. All right. So I'm going to try to get this thing set up just as fast as I can here. Let's get our squawk code put in. What was my squawk? 2701. So 2701. Auto. We're going to go ahead and put it. Well, we'll keep it on TA only for now. We've got our departure in. Our flight plan is in. So we just need to do our takeoff performance after we get done loading fuel and passengers. We're going up to 6,000. And guys, while we're waiting on passengers here, I'm going to go use the restroom. I will be right back. Hang out with me. Be patient. All right, passengers are almost boarded here. Is our fuel truck still here? No, it's gone. So fuel's good. Passengers are good. All that's good. Let's get this APU started up. Let's go ahead and get all of our fuel pumps on. Of course I did. Of course I did. Cheers. Don't call me out like that. I'm from the US. Okay. Oh man, what time is it for me now? It is 11:18 in the morning. My wife's turning the dogs in here. Got all 3 of the pups in here. It's gonna get crowded. It's gonna get crowded. All right, so what's up, Trooper? Welcome in. All right, let's get that APU bleed on. You know what I'm saying? And we'll get this external power off. We got to get pushed back here. We got to get it pushed back. We got to get our performance. We got to do all that stuff. Close the cargo doors. Get rid of the ground power unit. Close the forward door. Let's get our performance one more time. Calculate it again. All right. So once again, we're doing a flex takeoff with the flex temp of 66 degrees. V1, bless you, puppy. Got a dog sneezing behind me. My stream may have just been raided. I mean, I like raids. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you. Who we got now? Who we got? Hey, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. All right, I got to get these numbers put in. Y'all are tripping me out with the chat.
Be advised information Charlie now current QNH 1022.
All right. V1 of 142. Not 2. Not 2. We're going a little fast on takeoff roll. V2 of, or rotate 150. And a V2 of 155. 40%. All right, there's our performance. Shall we get ready for pushback? I think we shall. I think we should get ready for pushback. So let's take the jetway away from here and prepare for pushback. Hey, I appreciate all the homies stopping through to show some love. I really do. Captain Will, thank you for getting me in touch with all of these awesome people in this awesome community. Oh, I just slipped off my armrest. Y'all see that? Why are we not pushing back?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
There we go. Sydney ground, hello. Qantas 149 super with information. Charlie requesting push and start.
Qantas 149 super Sydney ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face north.
Departure checks completed.
Face north. Qantas 149 super. I am from North Carolina, bro. Right up the road in Maryland. Heck yeah. Very nice. Beacon lights coming on. Strobe lights are on auto. Wing lights are on. All that stuff looks good. So we're good to go there. We're going to go nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
We're going to release that parking brake.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Let's get these things started up. I have not been to any of the expos. I would love to go, and I plan to go to one day. I just hope they can kind of get one closer to me. Rhode Island. We'll have to see what happens, man. I would love to go. I would love to go. Available. Let's get 3 and 4 started up here. It sounds so good. I got a little bit, man. Just a little bit. I mean, really just a little bit. Like, I messed with it yesterday and last night, and I got it in the air. And that's it. I hadn't landed it or anything yet. Yeah, I heard the one at Vegas was a blast. I had a couple of friends that went. Captain Will told me it was fun. I had some friends that went to the ones in Houston, fellow streamers, so I'm sure it was a blast and fun.
Please set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
I can do that because we have a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
I'm gonna try. I would love to be able to go. I think it would be fun for sure.
Unlocking gear.
All right, we can get this APU turned off now. We can get our engine start selector back in norm.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Be like Nike and just do it. All right. So aggressive. Get our flap set. Get our trim set here. Yeah, she'd probably come with me. I think she'd want to come. All right. Let's arm our ground spoilers. Sydney ground Qantas 149 Super, request taxi to runway.
Qantas 149 Super, request not understood.
Qantas 149er Super, request taxi to runway.
Qantas 149 Super, runway 16 right, taxi via INT Alpha.
Runway 16 right via INT Alpha, Qantas 149 Super.
Negative, taxi via INT Alpha.
That's what I said. So I'll just get our trusty first officer to read that back.
Runway 16 right taxi via INT Alpha, Qantas 149 Super.
And you notice he said the exact same thing that I said. Isn't that crazy? Let's get some lights on. Oh man. We'll go ahead and get landing lights on too. Screw it. Parking brakes away. Brakes check. And now let's make this turn. The nose wheel steering is so slow on this plane. Like, it's not an instant turn, unfortunately. Yeah, I think it would definitely be fun. I'm not doubting that one bit.
Qantas 149 Super, contact Sydney Tower 133.905.
Over to Sydney Tower 133.905, Qantas 149 Super, thanks, see ya.
Negative, tower on 133.905.
Tower on 133.905, Qantas 149 Super. Let's run our takeoff config. Normal, it worked that time.
Qantas 149 Super, holding short, runway 16 right.
Qantas 149 Super, Sydney Tower. Wind 135 at 17, runway 16 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 16 right, clear for takeoff, Qantas 149 Super. All right, this is where the plane crashed last time. If you can believe that. just as I was rolling over the threshold of the runway. All right, let's hold our brake here. Gonna make sure everything else looks good to go, and it does. So we're all set there. Let's get our flight plan pulled up here. Gonna set 25%. Let off the brake, and then set flex. Let's get this thing in the air. B1 and rotates. Positive rate of climb. Gear is coming up.
Qantas 149 Super, contact Sydney departure 129.7.
Over to departure 129.7, Qantas 149 Super. Thanks, see ya.
You're welcome.
Sydney departure, hello, Qantas 149 Super, 2,800 for 6,000.
Qantas 149 Super, Sydney departure identified. Climb to flight level 190.
Climb to flight level 190, Qantas 149 Super. Let's get our flaps up. We're well past our green dot speed there. There we go. That was a little bit better. I was definitely a little bit better that time. Let's set standards. As well as get our landing lights off. Let's just take a look. There's not a whole lot to see out there, is there? Long haul in this bird one day? Yeah, I think we probably should, man. We probably should.
Qantas 149 Super, contact Melbourne Centre 129.8. Bye-bye.
Melbourne Center 129.8. Thanks. See ya, Qantas 149 Super. Melbourne Center, hello, Qantas 149 Super, flight level 183 for flight level 190.
Qantas 149 Super Melbourne Centre, radar contact, climb to flight level 390.
Up to flight level 390, Qantas 149 Super. Oh. Let's see here. Leo says he's long hauling right now in her from Washington Dulles, halfway over the North Atlantic. Very nice. Yeah, maybe so. LAX to Singapore. All I know is I've been looking forward to this plane for 4 years. I think all of us have. See if we can request direct Yvonne. Melbourne Center, Qantas 149 Super, request direct Yvonne.
Qantas 149 Super. Yvonne is your current waypoint. Continue direct Yvonne.
All right, guys, I'll be right back. I got to take a phone call. There we go. Sorry about that. Had to take a little phone call there. Making a big wide turn here.
Qantas 149 Super, contact Melbourne Centre, 133.8.
Leo with the donation. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. You're the very first person to donate. I greatly appreciate it. Melbourne Center 133.8 Qantas 149 Super. Thanks. See ya. Melbourne Center, hello. Qantas 149 Super. Flight level 390.
Qantas 149 Super, Melbourne Centre identified.
With a $5 donation, says just a little something from a fellow creator. Enjoying the stream, looking forward to seeing your growth, and remember, we were here from the jump. LOL. Yes, you were. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Very first donation on the channel. It means a lot. You don't know what that means to me. We cruising. Let's check out. I'm not sure what that means. Autopilot disconnected. I'm not sure why. But we'll get that fixed. I wish that worked. Let's get it to climb back up here. There we go. Problem solved. Problem solved. And let's check out this awesome cabin. Goodness, what's happening? Let's change some settings here.
Qantas 149 Super, contact Melbourne Centre 129.8.
We'll turn on auto respond.
Contact Melbourne Center 129.8, Qantas 149 Super. Melbourne Center, Qantas 149 Super, flight level 390.
Qantas 149 Super, Melbourne Centre, radar contact.
All right, I'm gonna just do it with the keyboard. I was gonna try to use the drone camera, but we'll just use the keyboard. That's easy enough. But guys, check this out. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. That probably shouldn't happen, should it? Probably shouldn't be able to see the beacon light in the cabin. And now I gotta figure out a way to navigate this spiral staircase, huh? There's really no easy way to do it. No, not really.
Qantas 149 Super, contact
Oh no.
128.6. Have a good evening.
Contact Brisbane Center 128.6 Qantas 149 Super. Brisbane Center Qantas 149 Super, flight level 390.
Qantas 149 Super, Brisbane Center radar contact.
And into the bar that has not been completely modeled yet, but that is okay. Let's take a look at these seats here. Check them out. They got the drinks. They got the TV controller. I mean, the team at Fly By Wire has just got it figured out. They really do. Yo, yeah, they are good. There's more beacon light. And let's check out these first class cabins right here. Let's look at this one to our left. They are luxurious. Oh. Very well modeled. I would say they're very well modeled. I don't know. I've never flown on an A380. And if I do ever fly on one, I can promise you I won't be able to afford first class tickets. Let's get back in our flight deck. Make sure the world's not falling down around us. So we do have to get our arrival put in, but they should give us our arrival en route, and we got plenty of time to go. We still got 2 hours. Yeah, well, now you got me wanting to eat some food, and I don't normally eat on stream because that just has the tendency to be disastrous and embarrassing. I did. I said I don't normally eat on stream, but now that you're talking about it, fill my belly. Now that you're talking about it, I might have to go get me some cookies or something. Yeah. I'll be right back.
Qantas 149 Super. Contact Brisbane Centre 125.7.
Contact Brisbane Centre 125.7, Qantas 149 Super. Brisbane Centre, Qantas 149 Super, flight level 390.
Qantas 149, Super Brisbane Centre, radar contact.
All right, I'm back. Got me some snacks. Look, I done walked in the bedroom to talk to my wife, just say hello, check on her. And there she is putting on some self-tanner. And she was like, I don't know how I'm gonna get my back. I said, I got you. So I rubbed some self-tanner on her back. Husband of the Year award goes to me, just saying. Got me some cookies. I did just realize I could zoom this out. I'm gonna get terrain turned off. So this is the boring part of the flight, when you're just hanging out at cruise, stuff in your face with in-flight snacks. That was weird. Look, man, I could eat a horse right now. But I'm settling for 2 bags of chocolate chip cookies. It's lunchtime, bro. All right, let's pull up some documentation here on descent planning. Easy enough. So we'll just have to get our ATIS when we get closer. See what runway they're using. Let's see if we can set up brake to vacate.
Qantas 149 Super, contact Brisbane Centre 120.55.
Contact Brisbane Centre 120.55, Qantas 149 Super. Brisbane Center, Qantas 149 Super. Good evening, flight level 390.
Qantas 149 Super Brisbane Center, radar contact.
I'm just over here reading the fly-by-wire documentation on the descent planning, the auto brakes. All that good stuff. Yeah, I got to figure out how to set that up. I also don't have my arrival in yet, so maybe that's why I can't use brake to vacate. Like, I'm not sure how to set all of that up, so... You can walk me through it in Discord? Yeah, bro. Let's do it. I'll hop in your channel.
Hey.
What's up, buddy? Appreciate it. Doing good.
All right. So, break the vacate. You probably have to set up your arrival airport in the FMC. I'm pretty sure. Although I haven't tested it, we can try it out now.
There we go. I'm thinking the runway is going to change, but we'll use it. 2-3 left. Our approach, we'll do the ILS. Let me pull up this chart and look at it.
But at least this way you'll have like a sense of how to, set it up, manage it, and if you have to change it, it's probably not that bad. Okay, Leo said, yeah, you have to make sure you have the arrival, the approach, and runway selected in FMC to get it to work. So yeah.
Gotcha.
Appreciate that, Leo.
All right, let's just take a look here. T5. We're gonna be on the NZAA Delta. Let me just see how that looks. Well, it should work.
Okay.
I think. I mean, there's a lot of lines there, but
You could clean it up probably too, as you. The main thing is, I guess, that everything's selected that way. It knows to draw in that airport.
yeah.
Hit the like actually click on the discontinuity if you're trying to get rid of that. Click on that line, and then I think hit delete, and then accept, and then that should clear that out for you. All right. Good.
It might work. We'll figure it out.
Well, like I say, you can always amend it, you know.
Yeah.
So keep it in your plan mode. Up there on the EFIS panel, and then scroll. Oh, before we start, did you set up your sim brief through the tablet?
Yeah.
Okay. So now scroll your range selector knob all the way over to where it says zoom. And then it should say, what does it say, not available? So you probably do me a favor, go over to your tablet. Go into options. Yeah, you have to set up, I think, third-party options. And then click on link account.
Oh, it disappeared.
Yeah, you have to reset it up somehow. I think every time you do a update or something. If you updated it. Been doing that lately. Figure we get the troubleshooting out the way while you got some time still.
Oh yeah, for sure. Alright.
Alright, so now head back over to your display there. Take it off of zoom and reselect zoom. And if you could you kind of pan your screen over to the left just a little? Your camera is skewing.
How's that?
That's good. Oh, I tell you what was the other thing? Go back down to
Airport not an active flight plan. That's weird.
well, what do we do? Go down. Alright, go skip, keep going down. Go to the bottom of the tablet. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, let me see what's going on here too in it, because it.
No, I don't think it's that. It's click on. How did we get to that?
It's almost saying like. What's this? What is lingu? What is that?
I'm wondering if that's like the first waypoint if you have to do a missed approach, like a go around. But scroll back up to your EFIS panel one more time for me. So you're in plan.
Let me check that out real quick.
Oh, you know what? I know exactly what the problem is. Go back over to your tablet and just re-import your SimBrief profile. Re-import the route. Like go to the main page, click at the blue bar. Yeah, just let it bring that in. That's what it was. Boom. Now go back over to EFIS panel. Plan mode. Click it into Zoom.
It's still not there.
It's true pad. This happened last night, and I forgot what we did to get it out of there. Click it on art. It should show up.
I'm trying to figure out what this is.
Yeah, you got a lot of...
Yeah, that's where your missed approach. That's if you go missed. I'll tell you what, let's switch this up. 2, 3 left. I don't know the difference in the ILS. Whiskey and the ILS.
Sometimes those kind of just put you on more of a direct path, from my understanding, into your arrival or your final approach.
Yeah, we'll do the ILS whiskey. Let's just try that.
Hang out in here 1 second.
All right, bud.
Hello there.
Hello, hello.
Heard you might be having some issues.
I am.
What kind of issues do you have?
We can't get the brake to vacate set up.
Alright, so go to your you got it in plan mode. You have your runway and everything selected in your FMC.
Yes.
So go to your range knob and put that on zoom.
Then it says airport not in active flight plan.
Okay. Hit the two little up arrows right there on your MFD. Bottom right of it.
Yeah, like right up under where your mouse was. Nope, go back up, right there. There you go. Airport. Go to airport select. Yep. And then on the right hand side, click the NZAA. Right hand side. Just click that.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Mine didn't work yesterday.
Alright, give that a second. It should populate.
Where are you?
Zoom in. You can further zoom in.
Hang on, let me.
Select your runway first.
Let me turn my music down so I can hear y'all. All right, you said select my runway first.
You can zoom in some more on that airport knob. I mean, on the zoom knob, you can actually zoom in just a little bit more. And then you can right click and scroll along
Use your
the
left.
map.
Use your left click so it don't. Okay. All right.
Now,
Look, you see where the green arrow is? Select your runway. You'll see it highlight.
yep, select that.
Click on that. All right. So you see at the top left it says for break to vacate, select exit.
Yeah.
And choose whichever taxiway you want to exit at.
And we could choose a long one or whatever, right?
Make sure it's going the correct direction. So if you go back a little bit, go back to the left a little bit. You see those pink lines?
Yeah.
That's your min and your, I think your minimum stopping distance.
Got you.
You also have one for that.
Okay.
Taxiway right there where your cursor is.
Alpha 7. I got you. We'll just try Alpha 9 for this one.
Okay. And then now all you got to do now is select your auto brakes to BTV. Auto brake knob.
Just like that.
Yep. Y'all set up.
Word. Appreciate y'all.
That's what we here for.
That's the community right there.
And now you can zoom out and put your plan thing, your collector back in arc. And get back to your regular screen like you were used to.
Sweet. Appreciate it, guys.
Well, you have a good. You just make sure you butter this for us now.
Oh, ain't no promises on that.
We be watching.
Yeah. You're going to jump on me if I don't, too. All right.
All right, man. Catch you later.
Appreciate y'all.
Yes, sir.
How about that? The awesome brake to vacate feature. All right, let's see if we can edit some stuff here. I did see some stuff that I didn't like. So we're gonna go to our plan and just zoom it in. So we're gonna go from perfect. Now that looks a little bit cleaner. Bro, Captain Will, I would have never known that Navigraph was not linked anymore because it was linked last night. So I would have never known. Still got about an hour and 19 minutes before we arrive. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get me a water, use the bathroom. Yes, Leo, I will wash my hands. I'll be right back. Go hang out with me. We're going to hope and pray for the best on this approach. I tell you what. I just went out there and asked my wife. I said, hey, you're not even in the chat on the stream. She said, I honestly forgot you were streaming until just now. So she might be jumping in here shortly to say hello. I'll be ready for them to optimize this thing a little bit, because when using frame generation, after a certain amount of time, as you can see, it starts to get stuttery. Just like that. So, quick fix to that. Alt enter again, and you are set. And it makes it smooth. feel like my camera is still just a little bit low though. Let's see if we can. Make it just a little bit higher. I think that's probably better. Let's see. Yeah, I like that better. What a big stream. Got quite a few subscribers on YouTube. We got rated on Twitch. We got some followers on Twitch. Got my first donation, I think, ever. Yeah. I got my first donation ever. Thank you. What did I just do? Oh no. Did I give myself a discontinuity? No, I just made it do something completely different. By trying to make it turn in there. All right, let's set that back up then. Let's see how that looks. If it looks crazy. It does indeed look crazy. That is insane. How crazy that looks. Looks better now, though. That looks much better for our approach. Much better for our approach. Looks like we're just past our halfway point here. About an hour left to go.
Qantas 149 Super, contact Auckland Oceanic Center 120.5.
Contact Auckland Oceanic Center 120.5, Qantas 149 Super. Have a good evening. Auckland Oceanic Center, Qantas 149 Super. Good evening. Flight level 390.
Qantas 149. Super Auckland Oceanic Center, radar contact.
Oh yeah. Halfway point, top of drop coming up soon. Looks like the sun's coming up as well. We might have a nice sunrise landing. Into Auckland. That'll be pretty cool. Oh, red-eye flight. One thing's for certain. I can't promise you that I'm gonna land this thing very well. But I can promise you that by the end of this stream, I'm going to be hydrated. If I wasn't already hydrated, I will be hydrated by the end of this stream. I'm so tired of political messages. Messages and calls. So tired of them. Ah, there's wifey. Wifey's here. Say hello. Make it a little bit darker. We got a nice 60 knot tailwind, ground speed of 534 knots. We're moving. And I just got my stream pulled up on my phone, just listening to some volumes. Sounded pretty good to me. There's that sunrise though. That looks pretty sweet. I wonder if we can pick up the ATIS. Let's see.
Tree QNH 1016, landing and departing runway 23 left. Transition level 150. Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information November. Auckland Airport information November 1650 Zulu. Wind 290 at 7, temperature 15, dew point 13, QNH 1016, landing and departing runway 23 left. Transition level 150. Read back.
So we've already got our descent, arrival, and approach planned. Good to go. Let's check out this. That looks awesome. The one thing I don't know is if my reversers are going to work, because I have it set up where the reverser is not on the axis. Because most of the time I have a button press to activate my reversers. Time will tell. If they don't work, I know what to change. Let's play around in our pages while we're here. Engine page, our bleed page, pressurization, electrical, APU's not running, air conditioning page, doors. What's the CB do? Going to Auckland in New Zealand. We took off out of Sydney, Australia. I did not know that the sun was going to come up during our flight, so that's a plus. I'll start getting antsy in the last half of the flight, really. Now, I thought there was a screen that told us our temperatures and stuff. Right here it is, yeah. Captain Will's gambling it all. You lost 40. You lost it all, my man. You lost it all. Just like that. Sometimes it be like that, bro. That looks pretty cool. Got this camera that I don't even mean to have. That looks pretty sweet. There's the sun starting to peek over the clouds. They do, man. If there is one thing that Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 got right, it was the look of the environment. There have been plenty of bugs along the way, but this looks absolutely amazing. I mean, that itself might be a beautiful screenshot. I just took a screenshot, but I might have to take one of that right there too, because that is awesome. I mean, just absolutely stunning. So we should be getting close to our top of drop here, and we are. Let's see, this said 91 miles. So let's just see where we're at. Let's do direct, see how far away we are from direct, from 218. So we still got a little bit of time before we need to start descending, and I want to see how accurate the top of descent is. Let's get some brightness on these screens here. Those click spots. They get on my nerves sometimes. Now, where is the brightness knob? For that screen. I'm not even sure. I'm sure there is one. These should be for those lights right there. But I'm not even sure where the brightness knob is for that screen. Right here. Just found it. Look at there.
Qantas 149 Super, Auckland Oceanic Centre. Expect error date Alpha, runway 23 left.
Expect to wait 8 Alpha, runway 23 left, Qantas 149 Super.
You may recognize the voice of the first officer. That is the man from the channel Overkill Simulations, a big flight sim content creator. I happen to watch a lot of his videos. I found out about Beyond ATC through his videos, matter of fact, so there's that.
Qantas 149 Super, contact New Zealand Centre 119.2.
Qantas 119.2, Qantas 149 Super. New Zealand Center, Qantas 149 Super, flight level 390.
Qantas 149 Super, New Zealand Centre identified.
Guys, I will be right back. One more bathroom break before we start our descent and our approach. All right. It's looking like this is going to be pretty accurate. Now it's not giving me my measurements though. But it's looking like the top of descent there is going to be pretty accurate, so. Let's see.
Qantas 149 Super ready for descent.
Qantas 149 Super, Arid 8 Alpha, runway 23 left, descend to flight level 170.
Arid 8 Alpha, runway 23 left, descend to flight level 170, Qantas 149 Super.
All right, we're descending. Time to drop it like it's hot. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bro, we don't know if reversers are gonna work, so we're gonna try it. I took reversers off my axis. I don't like reversers on my throttle axis. Let's get our ATIS information one more time.
Zero Zulu, Wind 280 at tree, ceiling 4,700 broken, temperature 15, dew point 1 tree, QNH 1016, landing and departing runway 2 tree left, transition level 150, read back all hold short instructions, advise on initial contact you have information Papa. Auckland Airport information Papa, 1750.
Go ahead and get terrain turned on here. That makes it pretty difficult to see though. We'll turn our terrain on over here.
149 Super, contact Auckland approach 124.3.
Contact Auckland approach 124.3, Qantas 149 Super. Auckland, Qantas 149 Super, flight level 170 with information Papa.
Qantas 149 Super, Auckland approach QNH 1016, expect the ILS runway 23 left.
QNH 1016, expect the ILS runway 23 left, Qantas 149 Super.
Qantas 149 Super, descend to 12,000 feet, QNH 1016.
Descend to 12,000 feet, QNH 1016, Qantas 149 Super.
Get some stutters.
Descend to 7,000 feet, Qantas 149 Super.
Hello, how are you? Thank you for stopping in. When did I turn these lights back on? I could have sworn I turned all of those off. That's strange.
149 Super, descend to 3,000 feet.
Descend to 3,000 feet, Qantas 149 Super.